Hello, everybody. How's it going? All right, so today we're going to start things out with a little bit of drafting. We're going to see, we did this as a series on the channel before. We've done it once or twice. We're going to see how far we can take it today. We are going to have, basically, we're going to quickly go through our 750 gold quest. After that, we're going to do a quick draft of Edge of Eternities and see how many drafts we can turn that subsequent one draft into. Obviously, we have a little bit of a push thanks to having 720 gold. If we do manage to get through, if we manage to somehow get 1500, I don't think we have a decent. We do have Premier Draft, Tarkir Dragonstorm, which I'm more than open to doing. So, if we do manage to get to 1500, we'll swap over to Tarkir Dragonstorm, though I think we would need a perfect draft to even get close to that. But that's not saying that's impossible. So, with that being said, let's go and get started with a quick run in just good old standard, or I guess historic, with our mono red deck to finish out the 30 red spell. Today is also an opportunity. I don't do magic much on this channel, at least not video wise. We do a lot of collabs with Phoenix May and a couple of other creators like Better Boomstick that are magic related. But I did want to take the opportunity, now that it's been out a little while and people have been making a lot of comments about it, to talk about... sure, we can keep this. To talk about the Commander Brackets change that was announced by Gavin Verhey a little while ago. And just give my own thoughts on it, card by card. So... Anywho, well, let's first play this mountain and pass the turn. We're playing unfair magic today, it would seem. I don't think that there's a world where I'm just going to die next turn, so I have the Abrade. Okay. I see. No blocks. I take the 13. No attacks. I'm going to take another one from... Oh, wait. No, Braid's an instant. Oh, my word. I was thinking of Suplex. Sure. That just gives it lifelink. It does not give it a buff, correct? Yes. Sure. Right? Destroy target artifact. Colossus Hammer. You were saying? Don't count your chickens before they hatch, buddy. What is the optimal play here? Because if I play Chandra to kill this... Nah, I think the optimal play is...
Hey, over here.
Do I just get that off the board? You know what, let's get this off the board. If they redirect the damage at Chandra, then that's fine. We have a pretty decent few follow-up plays. Hit you with Monkey. We need to start being on the aggressive as well. And we stabilize the 6. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, if you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, some of the things they removed from the Game Changer list I do agree with. Expropriate is a very high mana spell. And while it can definitely change a game, I don't think a lot of people... I just don't see a lot of people playing Expropriate anymore. Same for, obviously, Sway of the Stars. Honestly, if somebody wants to shuffle that into their deck and play it, Sway of the Stars, for those not familiar, is a sorcery that is 10 mana. Obviously, there are ways to cheat it out. Each player shuffles his or her hand, graveyard, and permanents into their library, then draws 7 cards. Each player's life total becomes 7. It's a powerful effect, but also I'd be more impressed that somebody's playing this than mad about it. And so I would be fine with it. The other two, Vorinclex Voice of Hunger, is a mean card, but I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, high Slick Shot. We'll hold up Incendiary Flow for that. And Jin-Gitaxias is of the same kind of vein. Yep. There's no way they're not going to do something here. Wow, they're just going to let it through. Oh, Incendiary Flow is a sorcery. My bad. Alright, Ramanap. We definitely need to Incendiary Flow you. Next turn, we have Collected Defiance. Or if we can get another 2-drop, we have Earthshaker counter plus something else. Okay, Lila, undefeated Slick Shot. I do think it's important to just go ahead and Collective Defiance. We can escalate. Do we want to ditch the hand? No, we'll just do this. So 4 damage here, 3 damage upstairs. That seems decent enough. Next turn, we can go Earthshaker into Pia, Earthshaker into Crasher. Plenty of options there. Pia might be the better choice, just because that leaves a blocker, 2 blockers on my ground. Earthshaker. Nah. Earthshaker Kenra. Make this unable to block. Pia Nalar. Speed for 2. Next turn we have Earthshaker into Oncrop, which is potentially 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 damage on board. Keep in mind, go... Oh, okay. Narset Enlightened Exile. We do have the Shock. Well, let's go ahead and Shock you. What is the attack here? Exile target non-creature, non-land card with mana value less than Narset's power from a graveyard and copy it. You know what? Why did you... That's the thing I hate about Exert, is that I don't get the option to do anything right. So they're taking... Never mind. Okay. That actually worked out in my favor. So they could cast Memory Deluge again. And they get to cast it without paying its mana cost. Alright, does that give Double Strike? Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink, Indestructible, and Haste. Sure. So you're going to gain 6 life here. You're going to gain, what, 8 life? Are you going to cast that again? What's it going toward? I'm guessing the... Oh, Memory Deluge. Okay. So they're gaining 7 going up to 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With a land, we have it. Alright. Put you to 12. Earthshaker Kenra. Sure. Hazaret. Exert you. Attack, 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 attack. 6 attackers. You can't block. Game. And we break through Narset. There you go. And that should fill up our quest log quite a bit. Is the hope. 11. Alright, so 18 more spells, then we'll have enough gold. Moving on to the section of the announcement where it said legends that are strongest in the command zone that were removed from the Game Changers list. Kinnan Bonder Prodigy, Urza Lord High Artificer, Winota Joiner of Forces, Yuriko the Tiger's Shadow. I am fine with some of these. If you want to play Yuriko, I never really play against Yuriko. I know Yuriko's powerful, but also Yuriko's a fun commander. I know. Controversial take. Winota, same thing. I played Winota in Standard. Urza, there's a lot of different ways you can go with Urza. Kinnan, though? Kinnan, for those who are not familiar with this one specifically, whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type, and it's a 2 mana card with a 7 mana dump that lets you look at the top 5 and put a non-human from them onto the battlefield. Yeah, that should have at least stayed a game changer in my opinion. And the reason is that the enablers for that card are so far... not even so far removed, they're so easily obtainable. Llanowar Elves, Elvish Mystic, basically anything you can think of will be activated by that card. It is something I've played against regularly, and is a card that will end the game very quickly. Even in a quote-unquote casual format, especially with the fact that Jin-Gitaxias and Vorinclex are no longer game changers and can go in that deck. Hello, FOMO. We'll be killing FOMO. Do we care about Exile? Actually, yeah, we'll do this. So, Incendiary Flow. Exile you. Kinnan is just one of those that I do think is powerful enough and you don't need a lot to enable it. Okay, Banishing Light. Do I care about the... do I want the... you know what, I'll take the... I'll activate. I lose Hazrat in a Parade, but I'd rather have the 3 new cards. Oh yeah, definitely. Prefer that. Chandra, Torch Defiance. +1 for mana. Karizev. Honestly, it's incredible how well this deck performs, considering it is... this is from Pro Tour Amonkhet. And honestly, it's held up really well. I am all for it. What, no Verge? Oh, Esper Origins. Okay. Don't want the Banishing Light. I see. Fatal, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Well, welcome to the stream. Exile top card of your library. On-Crop Crasher. Yes, please. 2, 3, 6, 7, 9. Can you kill me? Or do you die? No worries, Fatal. Only follow if you want. Esper Origins, putting you up to 6. Get you out of the way. Alright. Yeah, only follow if you want to. I do not obligate people to follow. Just coming in is more than enough for me. Right now we're just doing a quick run of historic to get our next 15 red spells so we can get our 750 gold. Then we're going to go into quick draft Edge of Eternities and see how many drafts we can get out of the Edge of Eternities draft. I'm fairly good at Edge of Eternities Limited, so I'm hoping we can at least get, 2 different drafts out of it. That's the hope. And if we do manage to do really well in the Edge of Eternities draft, then we're going to go for... this is a hand, but we're going to keep it. We're going to go to the Tarkir Dragonstorm Premier Draft. Oh, actually that works out better. Life gain? Oh, if it is life gain, that's a very odd life gain. The deck we're currently playing is the Protor Hour of Devastation, mono red. Nice. I have yet to play Anima 2 myself, but I've played against Anima 2. Oh, this is going to be me dealing with... Yeah, this. I know what this is. This is going to be me trying to fight against the Phyrexian... The mono-white Phyrexian Obliterator. Which is possible, but incredibly annoying. Helia. Alright. Warps in Helia. Counter on Heliod? Nope. Counter on... Why? Do you have a way to keep it on the field? Why not put it on Heliod? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. 3 damage. 2 damage. $13. Got 12 cards right now, but I don't know if there's more because commander rules are changing. Are you referring to the Game Changer update, or are you referring to the potential change with the way multicolor color identity works? Or, I guess, split mana costs. Ayar. Oh no, Linden. Okay. Put you at 12. Play On-Crop Crasher. Yeah, hybrid mana cards in particular. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't know. I mean, they didn't say if they're going to go through with it or not, but I'm looking forward to figuring it out. Let us give the artifact a little bit of a boost. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you're at 3. So Collective Defiance currently kills. That's fine. I assume Heliod gets left back as a blocker? Okay. What's that getting rid of? Sure. Heliod now has lifelink, which is annoying. Let's counter on Linden. Okay. Oh. How does that change things? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. We just win. That could have been a lot closer. Not gonna lie. But tapping your creature, your one blocker against mono red, is a decision that was made. It was a decision that they made incorrectly, but a decision nonetheless. Alright, we just need to cast 8 more spells, which quite honestly, we should be able to do here. Hello Soren, how you doing? Wow, that's a very deserted hand. How about something with a little more red? Thank you. I guess On-Crop Crasher is the worst card here. Cave of the Frost Dragon. Alright, Bomat Courier. Start getting hand number 2 ready. Alright, land. Bonk. Earthshaker Kenra. Make Earthshaker Kenra unable to block. Swing for 3. Just one of those where they're going to hold out for one more turn, then cast a board wipe. Ah. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, you gain that much life. Annoying. Yeah. So a little Metropolis Reformer. You're going to gain 3 life. I'm going to hit you for 3. majority of the consoles is certainly annoying, but we can work with it. Yeah, the mana's not helping today. And thankfully Bomat exists, so we can probably get some new stuff going, but, like... Lyra Dawnbringer. Again, the mana is killing us here. We give up 5 really good spells just to be able to mate, and of course it's all colorless. Yep, you've got it. I can't beat Lyra. I could beat Lyra, but I would have needed to actually draw lands in order to be able to cast the spells in my hand. Because we had a Braid plus Shock and a couple other spells in our hand that could have gotten that kill there. But without lands, you can't really do that with mono red. Alright, 5 more spells, then we'll be able to head into the draft. It's note 1 drop, but pretty decent curve throughout the rest. Turn to Earthshaker Kenra. On crop on 3, Pia on 4, or honestly we could go Kami of Transience. I think I want to hold up a Braid for Kami of Transience. For you. Go ahead and do that. Play On Crop Crasher. So we cast 1, 2, 3 red spells, so we technically only need to cast 2 more whether we win this game or not. Yep, Weaver of Harmony. So you have 4 mana. Ossification on the On-Crop Crasher. You have 2 mana. Tilda. Annoying. 9. The Bomat Courier. No attacks. We can prevent the life gain for 1 turn because we could sacrifice an artifact. Yep. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us. Copies the ability. Copies the learn ability instead of the counter. Interesting. Alright. Environmental Sciences and reduce to memory. What are we reducing to memory? The Thopters you can guarantee get through. I think it's the only way you can push damage right now. Sure. Tilda gets swollen. Environmental Sciences. The untap is so annoying because I wonder if we would have this here. Attack this. Get rid of you. Push 4 damage through. I'm planning on sacrificing anyway, so... Actually, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. We're just gonna do this so we can get him out. Yeah. Did we cast 5 spells in that game? I do not know. I think we may have cast 4. Okay, we got there. Alright, on to the actual reason everybody's here, the draft. What do we get for our pack one, pick one? What does this do? 6 mana enchantment. That's already a bit steep. Once the enchantment enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand and graveyard on your library and then draw 7 cards. First spell each player casts during their turns may be cast without paying its mana cost. Okay, best cards in the pack. Bombard, Siege Ship, Brood Tender, Desculpting Blast, Mental Modulation. Most fun card is Weft Walking. I'm gonna go Weft Walking. You know what? Why not? Obviously, immediately getting punished for that by there being another Brood Tender. I don't see anything here that really wants me to force me to go into another color yet, so I'm going to take the Starbreach Whale. Good in the little game, good in the late game. The Eternity Elevator. Do we want the Eternity Elevator? We can get some decent... Ooh. I was going to say if we can get some decent green. But Alpha Rael is a flagship Dimir uncommon in this set. 3 mana, 2/3, discard true, draw 2. Should discard an artifact. Virus Beetle, a very good card. Turn target creature or spacecraft with mana value 5 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, make a lander. Counter unless they pay 2, and then you've got Banishing Light. Actually, I think I'm going to take Scrounge for Prophecy. Because we have the ability currently to, with Alpha Rael specifically, we can bring back the Eternity Elevator. When the creature dies, create a lander token. Yes, please. Counter target spells, when you control an artifact. Whenever you cast your second spell, put a counter on it. Take Unravel. Take the Tapper. Take this. Actually, yeah, we'll take you because of the station stuff. You're not helpful. And I don't think we're playing you, but it's possible. Mana Confluence, Starwinder. Starwinder being the obvious pick here, I think. Other good ones, obviously Mental Modulation. Depressurize. Probably not going to get that back, but this is just a very good card. We've got 2 options for removal. I think Gravkill is the better option. 2 mana Sacker. Hole Carver just delays the game. Your 6 mana bounce 2 things? Yes. Or we take the Monoist, we take the Goy Blade, Mental Modulation. Let's take Specimen Freighter. We're gonna take... What do we have in terms of sacrificing stuff? What do you mean? We have a few. We'll take Embrace Oblivion. Probably the food here. Yes, definitely the food. We'll take you as an early play that can also be sacrificed for value later on. Don't think we need you, so we're just going to take you because I think we're just going to take you for the uncommon value. Another Whale, or Mental Modulation. Let's take Mental Modulation. I don't think we're playing any of you, but we could be playing you. We'll take you, though I don't think we're playing you. I've tried playing with you in the past, and it really hasn't ever worked out. Okay, Loading Zone, definitely not in that deck. I see Destroy Target Creature. I think that's the best one here. We'll take Vote Out. Ice Till. Wow, Ice Till Explorer. Very good card, but not really what we're doing. So, ooh. Steelstorm Operator, add 2 to activate artifact sources. And no, I think we're gonna go with the Carver here. Draw a card, discard a card. Actually not bad here, but also we have another one of the hole carvers. Another hole carver, my goodness. Yeah. I mean, if we want to delay the game, hole carver is the delay a game card. Now do we take a whale? Yeah, let's take a second whale. Another virus beetle. Okay. Our low curve is set here. We'll take the potential removal over another 1-drop. We might not even play the 1-drop that we have. Surveil 1, draw a card, lose a life. That works for me. I don't think we're playing any of this. Ilvoy is not really what we need. And we'll take the uncommon for vault value. Nanoform, Light Deck Commander. Okay. Alright, so we need to cut 5 cards. I think Ilvoy is one of them. I think the counter is one. All Fate Scroll. And still need to cut 2. Nanoform Sentinel, yes. Does the Scratch for Eternity work out as well as we were hoping? So return target creature or spacecraft. So actually it's still probably decent. So instead, is it Beam Saw Projector? I think it might be just that. Yeah, I think it's Beam Saw. And what are my best Dimirs? Actually, you know what? Narset is giving off the controlling vibe of this one. And don't I have a... No, I didn't end up grabbing it. Alright, well, Dimir option is basically just Lazav.
If we need you, we'll find you.
I guess it's also Kaito, but I think I'm going to go with more true Dimir than Kaito. Kaito's appeared in Mono Blue, so technically not pure Dimir. Lazav, on the other hand, has only ever showed up as Dimir. Spider-Woman Stunning Savior is such a card in Commander. You're not wrong. That's the one that's the Thalia-esque effect, right? With the tapping creatures down? Turn 1, no turn 2. Well, turn 2, potentially Embrace Oblivion if it's something we're worried about. Alpha Rael on 3. Should have played a Swamp there, as I literally just was talking about that, but it's fine. Hole Carver. Actually, it might work out, because now the Hole Carver can be discarded, and we can draw 2 cards. Sure, Mecha Navigator. We're gonna play Alpha Rael. Draw 2, discard a Hole Carver. So now we won't swing. Next turn, we have Dubious Delicacy, Embrace Oblivion. We can play the Whale. We have lots of options next turn. Taps artifacts down for opponents for only 2 mana. Yeah, isn't it artifacts and creatures, Fatal? Or am I crazy? I could be crazy. Sure. Warping that in to stun down Alpha Rail? Sure. I will trade with the Mecha Navigator. I don't want you having more looting effects. Plus, it clears the board for a bit. Alright. We'll go ahead and take that trade. I think trading a 1/1 Death Touch for the ability for them to keep drawing cards is worth it. Let's warp in the Whale so we can figure out our next couple of draws. Do we want another Swamp? We probably do want another Swamp. Actually, you know what? No, we don't. There's nothing in this deck that costs double black. Yeah, artifacts and creatures, I thought so. I played that in, or I played either, I think I played it, no, I got it in pre-release, and I remember that. Alpha Rail. Best thing they could do here for us would be just playing something that we can kill with Dubious Delicacy. Vocalist is not something we can kill with Dubious Delicacy. We'll attack first. There's no way they block. Play the Whale. Mental Modulation I'm not unhappy with. Especially since we can cast that as basically a 1-mana cantrip during our turn. So that's going to be annoying because of Mech and Zoa. And if we have to, we can Embrace Oblivion. Sack probably the Whale. Okay, Ilvoy Infiltrator, very good card to grab here. I do think we need to prioritize getting rid of the Starfield Vocalist. Alright, so first I'm going to do the tap Virus Beetle. Swing for 5. Deep blocking? Yeah, I didn't think so. I do think I need to just play Dubious Delicacy now. So they can not draw cards, since that is technically a trigger. That's an ETB trigger, but still. Keep Dubious here. They probably just going to play Mech and Zoa and stun my 2 creatures if they have the mana. If not, we get one more turn, which I'm happy with. Okay. 4 mana for that. You still have 1 white open. Focus Fire? Could be Focus Fire. But you can't do anything with it. Ah. Each player exiles a card from their hand. Sure. I will do that. I will exile Virus Beetle. And Embrace Oblivion. Sure. I'm playing Embrace Oblivion anyway. Yep, you swing for 3. Goes to my turn. Another blue source. Alright, we're going to get rid of you before you become a problem. Sacking this. Actually, this is still worth it if they want to trade their 4/4 for Alpha Rail. That thing is only going to give them more value down the line. Play an island. So there you go. For 1 card for your Esper control deck, let me guess, Luris? Depending on what kind it is. Definitely a powerful card. Okay. Well, next turn Virus Beetle or Weft Walking, and plenty of options. Yeah? Actually, yeah, I'll bounce the Inquisitor. Make him replay it. Oh, Luris is already in your... Oh, that's right. Right. Esper Control, right. Is it a companion? I feel like those are the most powerful ones for people to care about for that. Alright, Ilvoy tapping down the Whale again. Sure. And I'm guessing Lightstall just to make the Embrace Oblivion cost 1 more. Sure. Oh, Witherbloom Pledge Mage. I see. Well, I'll Embrace Oblivion on the... Alright. That's big now. Lost in Space. K2. Get rid of you. Honestly, I'm not against putting this back on top of my library just to stall them another turn. It seems like it might be the good play. Though honestly, at that point, it might just be better to bounce the wedge by rammer. Sure. Yep. Where would you like to put that? Ah, gotcha, Fatal. Do we just... I mean, I feel like it's one of those things where we can't really just get rid of the removal. Graph kill. You probably are the most annoying thing. West walking would be good here. The 7/7 would be okay, but I don't think the 7/7 does it by itself at this point. Yep, surveil. Taking 3. Right. Land definitely doesn't do it, and we are dead. Make you discard your last card. It's Monomonon. Yeah, Fatal, I definitely agree with that one. That is quite a bit in CDH. But I feel like it might be even better home in a combo control deck. If I had to guess. Because that seems like it'd be better for a Storm list. I feel like there have to be effects like that already, right? This is a really good hand. Alright, Whole Carver on 1. Potentially Modulation on 2. Alpha on 3. Sure. We have Mental Modulation if we want it. We don't need it, though. Sure. Not doing it for the warp, huh? Oh, this one's not the warp. Elevator for an equipment card, okay. Alpha Rail. Decline, discard 2 lands. Rather have the 2 lands. Vanishing Light on Alpha Rail. Very well. Unfortunately, the Whole Carver not the best when I don't have the ability to do anything. No attacks. That's what I was saying, Fail. I feel like they're... Is it really... I mean, even 5 to 10 life on a card like that, is it worth the... Is it worth that? Sure. None of that. Starbreach Whale. Warp the whale. I don't want to put it into the graveyard, but I guess I'll do this first. Especially you said it was what, 3 black? It's 5 mana total? I mean, 5 mana to maybe gain 10 life over the course of the game. I feel like there would be more powerful effects than that, no? $14. Oh, okay, infinite turns combo. That one makes sense. Uses Nexus. That I can kind of see it. Just go ahead and tap you down. Alright, so there's both of those. I mean, I can do nothing with that. Yes, I am familiar with Nexus of Fate. I played in the one of the Pro Tour qualifiers that when that first came out and everybody was using proxies of it. Yep, we're gonna block here. Honestly, land Eternity Elevator, left walking into Specimen Freighter would not be bad. Sure, that's gonna get back the Honored Knight Captain and make another 1/1. I doubt you're bouncing Banishing Light unless you really want to help me. Alright. Eternity Elevator. Left walking into Specimen Freighter would be the optimal thing right now. Honor Knight Captain. Alright. Bounce you, bounce you. Embrace Oblivion, destroy you, sack you. I don't want that stuff in the graveyard before I cast Wolf Walking, because it's better for a chance of me drawing them, which they're both powerful effects. Just right then and there, that would get shuffled into my library. So, are you mono white, or do you have a different effect going on? I'm actually fine with that. Yeah, sure. Weft walking. Refresh the old hand. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns may be cast without paying its mana cost. So they get a free spell as well, but I think that's fine. I mean, if they get rid of it here, it kind of did its purpose anyway. Just refreshed my entire hand. Okay, Endstone. Sure. Annoying, but whatever. You could play that anyway. And that's going to set your life total to 10, right? Sure. Honestly, they could deck themselves with Endstone. And you take 10. Boom. We might have this as well. Specimen Freighter. Bounce the two of you. Virus Beetle. Make you discard a card. Get rid of that. Play Whale. Yeah, sure. I still think Hull Carver is going to be very useful against them. Station you. Play another Hull Carver. We have Mental Modulation, we have Dubious Delicacy. Yep. Alright, so here comes the Rammer. Yep. Yeah, they're very much going to probably deck themselves here. Sure. What hath you realized, Fatal? Sure. Sure. I guess you get the 1/1, but I think that, yeah, it cancels out the effect because it had no power when it died. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Sure. So you draw 2 cards, putting you at 12. You go to 10. I need this at 9, so I technically need 4 more. What's mental modulation? Oh. Yeah, I don't like it, but I'll do it. Tap that, draw. Hole Carver. Embrace Oblivion, get rid of this before it becomes a problem. Sack the Lander? Honestly, sack the Delicacy. That becomes active next turn. This gives 3, so I take 4 next turn probably. No. I'm just gonna activate the Lander. Go ahead and get a land into my hand. Or just land on the battlefield. Next turn I have the Specimen Freighter, which can mill them for 4, which is actually relevant here. That is certainly a combo. Turn target creature from graveyard to the battlefield. What's that getting? Good thing I held on to the Oblivion. Bouncing what? Endstone? Boosters? You might want to bounce Endstone because it's slowly going to kill you. I bounced nothing? Really? I don't know about that. That feels like that was not the play. Sure. This is an attack trigger, right? Yes. They go to 5 cards in deck currently, which is relevant. Maybe even 4 cards. Right, I'm at 3, which is relevant. That takes a little bit to become a problem. Really? Fine. Hole Carver. I mean, Elevator's doing nothing at this point. Okay, yeah. Maybe they killed themselves, but they have it if they, aren't stupid. Okay. Again, man. You had the win. I'm tapped out with no cards in hand. You didn't need to go through all that. Will we get 1/1 with this deck? One could argue that they did that because of the End Stone being free, but they would have been able to cast the End Stone anyway and go off from there, so I just did not draw well with what I had. Alright, well, turn 2, turn 3. Very good hand. Let's see if it works. Virus on 2, kill their 3-drop with Embrace Oblivion on 3. That's also quite useful. Something tells me they have the 2-mana counter unless they pay 2. Or it could be Mental Modulation. Mental Modulation? Yep. Okay. But maybe it's not the counter unless you pay 2. But we'll find out here. Play Hull Carver. Warp in a Starbreach Whale. See if that gets the counter. It does. Works for me. Virus Beetle. Hull Carver. 2 for 2. And we can vote out their creature. If they play one. Okay, that's one of the few we cannot vote out. Back with you two. Literally free. Play you. And yeah. No real point in trying to charge that up. I guess there was a point of maybe we could put a counter on it because what's the Virus Beetle gonna do, but... Anti-Causal Vestige. That's a bit annoying. What's coming into the field? You. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get rid of you, but first we're gonna attack. Attack a Virus Beetle. Turn. Now we have Lost in Space, which is a good option for... I mean, I don't think it's going to be used against the Vestige, obviously, but... Vote Out's probably going to be our Vestige card. Starbreach Whale Warping. Okay. What the whale doing? Getting rid of a land. And Chrome Companion. We draw another land. Down comes the Vestige. Can't do anything about that. Yep. Oh, that's a sorcery. Huh. Today you learned something new. Let's see what horrors await me. Actually, that's fine. I will offer up the 1 attack for the trade with the companion. This I can block, so... The Hull Carver can do what it's designed to. And if they manage to remove the Hull Carver, then I have a Tapper and Lost in Space, so... Both are decent options. This costs 3 less currently? Yes, so it's 7. So they cannot activate it currently, but they're 1 off. Alright, whale comes in. Surveils. What, don't want the poison thing with a survey mechan on the field? So we're just going to tap this down to get a card. Scrounge for Eternity. That would not get back... Oh no, we get back the whale. Take that. I have a blocker for the mechan. Probably better to put that on the deck. I'm gonna need the blocker. If I have to use 2 removal spells on it, that's fine. Got the lander. We're going to put a card from their graveyard on the bottom of their library. Oh, which one? It does make it annoying that they have the ability to keep themselves alive, but... Alright, Vestige goes on the bottom. And they need to shuffle to get to that anytime soon, so... That's annoying, but good thing we have the Delicacy coming up. And target artifact card from graveyard to hand. Lovely. And searching for an artifact and putting it in your hand. Sure. Like a navigator. I do think I have to get rid of the station monitor with the dubious delicacy before it gets too out of hand. That thing can just win the game right there. Crack the lander, thin out the deck. 19 cards left. Yeah, you're when a non-token artifact does damage to me, so this doesn't count. It's the companion and the mechan. And over deals combat damage as well, so. Yep. Right now, I don't think you have a ton of great attacks. Okay, we're just full sending now, huh? Sure. Blockers here and here. Of course. Of course. Again, if they draw perfectly every time, what chance do I have? This is a deck that should not be going 0-3, but if we flood out like this, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. We draw lands, and they draw nothing but spells. How many lands did we see that game? In all honesty, it had to be quite a bit. We have a 9 on the board. 10, 11. 11 out of 40. Yeah, just we're not drawing. I probably could have cut a couple of lands. It had us on 17. Something like that. 9 plus 9, yeah, 17. Probably could have gone to 16. Or maybe even 15. At least 16. But thankfully we do have enough to go another round. Even with that horrifying performance. A Stellar Reclaimer. Lovely. We never saw Weft walking, really. Alright, let's try to do a little better. Yeah, we're going to take Beyond the Quiet. And where do we go from there? Lander token. Looks like we're going green. Ooh. Demi's Curiosity, Biomechan Engineer, Emergency Eject. This thins the deck the best. Diplomatic Relations, Automaton Torpedo. I don't think we're going to be caring about an equipment card, but 2 mana to make a guy is not bad. That's fine. We can build around that. Exosuit Savior. Sky Stinger. Yeah, I'll take the Seam Rip. There's still enough in this set that hits that I'm fine with it. Here, sure, I'll take 1 Chrome Companion, though I don't think it's currently on the map to be played. Follow it up with Terra Symbiosis. Yeah, so now we're building around getting a bunch of counters. Okay. Turn target creature or enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Kinda just prefer the Night Luminary. Here, we'll take a Radiant Strike. A Starfield Shepherd. Yeah, I think Broodguard Elite could honestly come back around. And Radiant Strike is one of the premier options for removal here. Take a Dock Worker. Focus Fire. Rix Fanatic. Exosuit Savior. Don't think we need anything here, but we'll take that. Don't think we need anything here. Don't think we need anything here. Don't think we need anything here. Aurora Bid. Yep. Alright, Ouroboros is exactly what we're looking for. We'll take Halia over a Eumidian Terrabotanist. Nothing counters related here. This was decent for them, but I don't really want to play a 5-mana spell if I can help it in this deck. So I'll take a Sky Stinger. Sammy's Curiosity. Would love 1 more of those if I could somehow get it. I'll take another Exosuit, why not? Take the removal. I've always found it's nice to have at least 1 of those in your deck. Because there's just enough stuff that actually hits that. Don't think I'm playing the Reanimator guy, but maybe. Personal opinion, it just becomes, they're all too slow. It's what I've often found about these kinds of things. Also, Navi, welcome to the stream. I see your name popping up quite a bit in the past few streams from the TikTok side. So, thanks for coming in. I think we can cut these 2 for sure. Might be Seam Rip. No, I think it's probably. Yeah, let's go like that. We have gone from Dimir to Selesnya. And you know what? That's fine. Sometimes that's all you need. I mean, it's a bit slow, but also removal, removal, removal. If they're fast, we get to 5 mana, we probably just reset this entire clock. Well, let's see how this works. Well, we have... Just play Sky Stinger. Technically, we could hold up Focus Fire, but it's nice to get an actual presence on the board. Okay. Honestly, just play another Sky Stinger. We don't have to wipe the board. We're doing pretty well for ourselves right now. They've got to be playing. I don't even know what this could be. Let's see if we can get a counter. Nope. They gotta have removal of some kind. Okay, I'll draw a card. Lux Knight Breacher, 8. What are you doing? Oh, is it the bouncer? No. Sure. Um... Well, you know what? Yeah. Plays is a 5/5. These get +3/+0 when they block a creature with flying, so both of those are. Is it the game I keep getting Island on? We did play Islands in our last draft, Polly, but we have not played Islands for this one. Though we did flood out a lot, so yes. This is the game that I keep getting Island on. Are we getting rid of Halia? Sure. Are we attacking? What, no attack? Alright. Push damage. Plus this is lethal on board, so they do have to block at least one of them. Yep. I think we have probably one more draft, and then we're going to head over to Genshin, Polly. I'd have to do very well in this draft to not be going to Genshin in like 40 minutes at most. Probably closer to 30. Sure. Sure. Again, push damage. Which is 7. And the turn. See what you do. Concession. That's what they do. Nice. Alright. Also, expect on the channel, for those who are here from the Magic side, we will be definitely doing some of the new Powered Cube when it officially comes to Arena. Still waiting on that. I don't think they've officially announced when it's coming out yet. I think it was just in that like weird trial run. But it will definitely be something we're doing on the channel. No, we can't keep that. This we can keep. In a Plains. Go ahead. Dockworker drone. Terra Symbiosis on 3 or Seam Rip. Oh, we're just going to go Terra Symbiosis on 3, see if they counter it. They do not. It does give us Exosuit Savior on 3 potentially. Alright, 3 mana, 3 3s. They do a lot. Let's just Exosuit Savior. Bring back the Dockworker drone. Go. Next turn, we'll get Dockworker, which will count as putting a counter on something, which will draw us a card. All Fate Scroll. No blocks. Take 3. Dockworker drone. It's a counter. I will draw a card. And I'll play Starfighter Pilot. And swing for 2 in the air. My guess is they're going to crack the lander. That does indeed appear to be the case. Honestly, I'm fine double blocking next turn if they want to try that trade. Even if they have a trick, I would still get the Dockworker ability to put a counter somewhere, so it would just effectively be me drawing another card. They have enchantment removal, which green has, not so much blue and black. I guess blue has, like, Lost in Space. But if you're not getting rid of it permanently, it's probably not worth it. Sure, look at the top 2. 1 into hand, 1 into graveyard. Gets rid of the land. Sure. Blue throws Psionic. And they just move on. Warp you. Play you. Wing you. And okay. I mean, they have 5 cards in hand, which I'm guessing most of them are gas at this point. They've played enough lands. Fighting my savior. Fortunately, the Seam Rip has not seen any legal target. So maybe we will patch it out? I honestly don't know. Sure. This creature dies, returns to the battlefield tapped. Wayfarer? Sure. Honestly, I think I'm just going to block with the drone because I can. Yep. Big guy. Sure. Block like this. Put this thing's counters on the savior. Draw a card. Yep. I'm gonna crack the lander first. That's my own bad. Yeah, not getting anything here. Play a Night Luminary. And I have mana 2 or less. Nothing. Honestly, we can still pretty much go off with a couple spells in our deck. My goodness, this thing again. Yep, we're just gonna take all of this. Wow, the flood is real. Blood is real. Yep. Top 2. Land in a graveyard. Reckoner. Yep. I mean, I'm taking 10 in the air, so I'm dead. Alright, Seam Rip's getting cut, because that literally could have been any other card beside a land and would have been more useful than Seam Rip ended up being. Don't know what we're going to turn it into, but we're definitely going to cut it. Is another Exosuit Savior? Honestly, it probably is. If it had another Exosuit Savior there, we could have bounced the counter guy one more time. Would have given us another card draw. Seems relevant. Sammy's Curiosity on 1. Yep. This is the ideal hand for us. We can ramp on 2. Sky Singer or Terra Symbiosis on 3, depending on what we grab. Okay. Let's grab a white, because we already have 2 green. So yeah, we'll play Terra on 3, and then... Ooh, do we think they have Divert Disaster? Let's see. They do not. So then we have Dockworker Drone. If we draw a land... Okay. So that's going to make it 2-2. Sure. Or a Borid. Yep. Something tells me this won't be lasting long, but, you know. Yeah. Actually, that's fine, because it still does its ability. So that does not do anything. That's also does not do anything. Oh, okay. Still, 2 for wanting yourself to destroy that? That's fine. I can live with that. Draw a card. Play Sky Stinger as a blocker. Definitely Shattered Wingsing that. Play you. It's on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no. There are better things we can draw. So you two. Works for me. Draw a card. Sure. Let's warp the Estelia Reclaimer. Hit the planes. Top 4. Didn't even think about that interaction. Alright. Use Social Engineering, making it 2-2. For 6. Yeah. Starfield Shepherd. Hit planes. Then out the deck. Play a Starfighter Pilot. Big board. Very big board. Sure. I'm guessing that taps down the flyer. Yep. Counter on the pilot. Draw. Oh, artifact. That is in fact an artifact. It's really not going to be doing anything, so let's just get it off the field. At this point, it's the use of blockers is not going to be a problem. I have the ability to draw quite a few cards. What? Stun down the 3/3? 3/2 flyer? Play something else? Sure. Stun down the Starfield Shepherd. Absolutely. And make a 2/2 Death Touch. Sure. Sure. What works for me? Aaliyah. Counter here. Draw. I do not need another land. I do need to pay attention to that, though. Also, this is a May ability, yes. Yes, you may draw that many cards, so I'm not even obligated. Sure. I'd argue the Fate Maker is your bigger problem, but... I mean, if you're gonna do that, then... Sure. Kill the Death Toucher. I'll draw a card. And Night Luminary. Make 1/1. Yep. I'm gonna tap down the flyer again. Honestly, Exosuit Saber is gonna be doing a ton of work here. Sure. Stun on that. Sure. Sammy's Curiosity. Perfect. Just gonna Exosuit Saber. Bounce the Starfield Shepherd. Play the Starfield Shepherd. Getting another land. So this is everything left in our deck. Cool. Play Sammy's Curiosity. And we can't do anything this turn, but we got a lot of stuff we can do next turn. Got 5 in the air next turn. This costs 7. You do technically have that, if you would like to go that far. Okay. Sure. Poison is poison. You have one more card in your hand. Sure. Honestly, swing out, wipe the board, and then... Yeah, honestly, swing out, wipe the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This flies, right? Yes. It's only a 3/3. If they take the block. They do. Um, at the ground, they're dead in 2 turns to flyers if they can do nothing. But they might also just be dead now. So we got 4 in the air. They have... No, they have definitely enough blockers. If I draw another Exosuit Savior, then I can also just wipe the board. Let's see what they do here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, I can only force 1 damage to on the ground. And the blocks aren't great. Stationing that. So I can get 2 damage through on the ground now. Land. Four in the air. They are dead on my turn. They have 1 unknown card. Sure. You will be able to pop that off and maybe draw 5 cards. Oh yeah, you have to pay a black for that, don't you? Yep. Stonehorn Dignitary and Snaring Bridge are Mist of Stagnation. I would say a Mist of Stagnation. If you're a control deck, you're probably going to have a lot of cards in your hand, so I would say that Ensnaring Bridge isn't great. Stonehorn Dignitary is great if you're blinking, but I'm guessing you're not if you're a control deck. Mist of Stagnation, if you're a control deck, you're going to have a lot of instants and sorceries in your graveyard, so... Rajin Relic, again, we're just going to go for the Crack the Lander and start the Terra Symbiosis train. They are mono blue, so that's relevant. Sure. And we have a backup plan. Focus fire on the monolith. Sure. Sure. That. Something that's 3 mana would be great to grab, and we have a few of those in the deck. Exosuit, eh. Okay. Well, we have another draw for it, so... Top Orca Drone, draw a card. Drix Fate Maker. Sure. Only triggers once each turn, but... Go ahead and pump that up to a 3/3. Makes their 2/2 attack a little worse. Really? I guess you get to draw a card anyway. But you did draw first, so. Ooh, Esper. Servandum. Alright. I don't want to take 7 here, but looks like we will be. No block. Play Fate Maker. Counter on itself. Draw a card. That is very true, Fatal. Planeswalkers do not need to untap to do their ability. In fact, they don't even need to tap. Exile's annoying, because that's not a leaves the battlefield effect. Take 6. Yeah, and we got plenty of things we can do, we're just not drawing them. Exosuit Savior, eh? Is this a leaves the battlefield? No, it's when it dies. Play you. Choosing 0 on the bounce. And then Lux Knight to draw 2. Alright, there we go. No attacks. Next turn we'll have 7 mana, so we can go... We have a few options. Let's see if they attack. Radiant Strikes could be really useful against Servandum if they attack. My guess is Radiant Strike plus Night Luminary. Sure. Is it going to be on the Carver? It's going to be on Vondum. Okay. What's combat looking like? Full send. Yep. Seems about right. Kill you. Kill you. Take 8. Yeah, sacrifice the drone so my... or your thing so my drone doesn't die? Sure. Or at least you do not have a way that you could have used. Alright, Beyond the Quiet. Perfect. I think I'm going to try to force them to do a little bit more, though. So we're going to Radiant Strike, because then it makes it look like we don't have anything. Make you sack it, so I don't gain the life, but whatever. And then we're going to play the Luminary and not swing. Actually, no, we will... Yeah, we will swing. They'd have to have way to remove both creatures and... Yeah, a little bit of damage before we wipe the board. This returns to hand or battlefield? Battlefield. So that works with my plan regardless. Sure. Would you quit warping? Want them on the battlefield permanently, not temporarily. Sure. Is your last card to pressurize? Sure. So I got a 1. May as well, do what I can out of this. I'm going to play you. Put a counter on you. Draw a card. Play an Exosuit Savior. Bouncing you. Say go. Once again, they would have to top deck removal. And if they manage to top deck 2 pieces of removal consecutively, good job on them. But if they don't draw 2 consecutive pieces of removal, then I can wipe the board and start setting myself up for a much better... and be able to take over this game from here on 1. Alright. Yep. Big guy comes in. I block big guy. Because I don't want to die. Big guy comes back. As little guy. I swing for 5 in the air. Beyond the quiet. They're going to get some surveils out of it. That's fine. And then I'll draw another card when I put Aaliyah into play. I think their last card might be Focus Fire, because the way that or no, Holding Priority for Humble Caller Zealot is what's going to be causing the hole, not particularly any card. So I can't base my knowledge off of that. You got rid of Banishing Light, interestingly. Banishing Light? Play Halia. Counter on Halia. Trigger Terra Symbiosis. Draw a card. What you got? Sure. I have ways of getting rid of that. If I need to. Send enter or attack? Yes. Cool, so I'll be able to draw 2 cards next turn. Final card is an All Fates Scroll. Honestly, I think I care more about getting rid of that. Because that's card draw. Let's draw 2. Honored Knight Captain. Let's just go full cost to Stelly Reclaimer. Get a Plains. Play Starfield. Pass. And now, depending on what they end up drawing, we can try to start doing something from here. Even if they somehow wipe the board, we've got Sky Stinger and Honored Crop Captain. Sure. Mechanzoa, tap down Palia. And crewing that to make it a 2-2 flyer. Sure. That is fine. I will take this trade. Swing for 2, Surveil, land a Graveyard. Honor Knight Captain. Sky Stinger. Sky Stinger. And I find it very unlikely you're going to be able to find a way to get through. Alright. Counter. Draw. Or abort. May not win us the game. Also, keep in mind this is a May, so this does not just kill me. Galactic Wayfarer. Make a lander. Play a land. End the turn. Sure. Line here. Oh, plus it wouldn't have mattered because they're all separate creatures. Nice. But I think they were dead anyway. Autoball Antics. How utterly terrifying. I will not apologize for that joke. Not at all. We really aren't doing a lot with this hand. This hand we're doing quite a bit with. Is it Orb Board? I think it's Halia, actually. Orb Board takes over the game a lot quicker than Halia does. Turn 2, crack that. Turn 3, Orb Board. Yeah, that seems good. Actually, turn 3 I might do Galactic Wayfarer. Turn 4, Orb Board. Swing 4. Or honestly, I might just set up a ton and then start the Orb Board train going. Top 5, get a spacecraft into hand. Not counter. Okay. Let's go Night Luminary to start. Drix. I'm gonna put a counter there and swing. I'll say that's fine. Or board on my turn. Yeah, they have a way to remove it, but it'll take a while to get to that, so I think this already takes over the game by then. Or board. They have like Vanishing Light, then I can Shattered Wings the Vanishing Light. Sure. That's fine. I still got a ton of power on the board as a result of that, so I'm not going to complain. Galactic Wayfarer. Do the old 4-3 swing. They have Focus Fire, they have Focus Fire. Cool. End the turn and we'll start filtering through our lands. Works for me. We have a pretty decent tempo machine and way within our deck. Also, Exosuit Savior can bounce the Galactic Wayfarer if we want to replay it and make another lander, which we probably will do if we just draw a land next turn, because there's no real reason not to. Depending on what they play. Delhi Reclaimer. No, right, Starfield Shepherd. No, that's Delhi Reclaimer. That's the other angel. Actually, I guess that's not even the other angel, because there's also the token doubling one. Now they play... Sure. Actually, I should have cracked the lander, but I'm actually fine with that, because now I can go... Warp you. Put it on the Wayfarer. Exosuit Savior. Bounce Fate Maker to my hand. So now I can warp it again. And I get swing for 4. That actually worked out pretty well. And now next turn I can Drix Freight Maker plus Shattered Wings to get rid of the Thaumaton Torpedo or something else. Because Shattered Wings gets rid of creatures with flying. So for example, Starfield Shepherd. Yep. I will be getting rid of that. And then swinging in for 7 next turn. Actually, I guess technically 9. Warp in the Freight Maker. Exosuit Savior. Destroy target creature with flying. Actually, yeah, that's probably fine. They go to 3. They can't rely on Thaumaton Torpedo, because that's 6, right? 3 less if you attack with Spacecraft, yeah. So 6 mana to do that, and that would only get rid of one thing, so... Okay. That gives flying, right? Yes. That does make it a 3/4 with flying. Sure, I take 4. Three attackers, 3 blockers. I play Fate Maker, putting this up to a 4/4. These have trample, so actually I will attack with the 2/2. That is trample, buddy. Then you've just died. It indeed has trample. One of the perks of Drix Fate Maker. That time we didn't even need Terra Symbiosis. We just got there on our own. Yeah, we'd still need 2 more wins to actually get through, which this deck does feel like it can do. Turn 1, turn 2, yep. Lammy's Curiosity. Sure. Yep. I'm gonna do this now. No reason to hold anything up. We have a green and a white, so let's take another white. Play you. Nothing. Plus, that's gonna crew the worm. Well, sweeper, I assume. Indeed. Thankfully, we have shattered wings, so. Yep. You have like a fight you're gonna use? Because I would have used. Then yeah, I would have attacked with the worm whale speaker if you were gonna do that. The worm wall. Sure. I think there are better times to use that. But I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I think it is just shattered wings. Get rid of that. See if we can surveil into something helpful. That is helpful. I don't know if it's enough, but it's helpful. Four. Eee. Oy. Okay. Their creatures be bigger than mine. And the fact they haven't immediately played a land tells me that they have 3 really good cards in their hand. Which does not bode well for me. Get it off the board, so. Yep. That'll immediately become a flyer, unless for some reason they choose not to brew it with the Grove Strider to prevent me from, I guess, getting a card. Which is possible. Just not realizing I'm against a mythic player. Thanks. Reacher. Bounce land. Play the Breacher. Yo. So they theoretically have a 7/7, which I can block, not profitably, but I can block it. 1 unknown card in hand. And they can attack with the Sweeper, which I can block with the Savior, leaving a 2/2 on the battlefield on their end. Yep, that's not good. That's not good at all. Really unfortunate thing for them to be able to get there. That's going to put 5 counters on the drone. Yep. And I just drew another land. No attacks. Optimal, I guess the best case scenario is they play Drix. Drix the Grove Strider. I double block it. I take 7, go to 3, and have to hope to draw something. I mean, it's the same thing here. "12-12", they play the Drix. It comes to 13-13. I have 1 draw to try to do something here. Which I don't think there's anything short of my board wipe that even tries to help me here. And we flood out again. Okay. 5, 8, 8 lands, 6 non-lands. Okay. Mathematically not probable, but there you go. Sure. Let's see. We have 1 more game, 3 more games, or I guess 2 more games. 1 more game, 2 more games, or 3 more games. All are technically viable options. Slower hand, but fine. This thins the deck out. Shattered Wings gets rid of obviously a ton, as we've already seen. Hello, Moogle. Hello there, Moogle. Telegraph of Plains. Numidian Terrabotanist. And we somehow keep drawing land. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 2 so far. Will it be 9 and 2? 10 and 2? Well, I can at least destroy their robot. Which I think is probably going to be what I'm going to do, depending on what we draw here. If I don't have a better play. What could I possibly have? Okay. In that case, I'll just play the Night Luminary. Next turn I can Shepherd. Another life. Thin out the deck a bit more, hopefully. They have a way to protect it. I'd rather them use their combat tricks on something here than more important down the line. Sure. That's fine. So I take 3 here. Also holding priority, which makes me think they have another one. Drawing another land, relevantly. So we are currently 3 and 10. 2 of them being unnatural draws, but the rest being natural? Sure. Point. Let them have it again. Let's get it out of their hand if they have it. And they do. Yep. Get all the removal out of their hand now. That's not good. Okay, Radiant Strike is nice. That I will say. But I think first we get rid of this. That's not helpful. With 7, I have Radiant Strike, but something tells me they have another combat trick. Okay, and now we're just going to make it 2-2? No. No land is nice. Another land. Hope to 11. We are 5 and 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're drawing for every one non-land. We're drawing 2 lands. There's 16 lands, I believe, in the deck. So there's 6 left in these 24 cards. A statistical wonder happening right now. And of course, now we draw the Breacher that is a 2/2. And yeah, we cannot win from here. That is just the gravity of somehow we draw nothing but lands for 2 of those games. And the opponent draws gas. Even with 17. Like, that was ridiculous. Do we at least get 2 packs? Okay, we at least get 2 packs. Well, let's see what was in them. Get a Zuifit, Osteoharmonist, and a Plagost, Deft Gastronaut. Anything good in the daily deals? Not really. Yeah. Okay. So with that, we're going to head over to the talking screen. Move over to Genshin. We made it 2 drafts, which, honestly, if we hadn't flooded out, could have been a lot more. But what are you going to do? Genshin Impact. Okay. Today, we're going to focus on trying to upgrade our Yelan. Right. Update that. Before we get fully into it,
I just got a really bad toothache.
Inefa, help me. Bad Ino noises. Okay, let us see here. It's working as intended. Quit complaining about your candy.
Rusty machine. Oh, that's it. I'm having 5 whole crown cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's
Go. That went for so long that you ended up going right into your second idle animation in F5. Congrats. There we go. Ah, so, sorry about that. The reason I was doing that is unlocking the Gnostic Hymn. Ooh. Probably want the thing for Nefer. So actually, let's check here. What does Nefer need? Nefer! May as well do your level up materials. Also, I think I have enough to get you to 60, right? Just based off the... Because I did the story. Indeed. Alright, so yeah, you need Moonfall Silver. Cool. Grab you. Grab you. You need Moonfall Silver, so we'll grab that. All walks of life. Claim all. Moonfall Silver. Moonfall Silver. You, I'm not gonna... So that did not make us claim these. Cool. Alright. So, let us go ahead and... The other big thing about today... This will take us to Pity on Weapon Banner. If we're lucky, we're lucky. If we're not, then we're going to lose 50-50. So, yeah. Let's see which it is. And let us make this part of the YouTube, since I haven't actually posted my Nefer summons yet. This will be the second part of it. Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and if you're reading this, this is part 2 of our Nefer summons, where we are going to be summoning for Nefer's weapon, the Reliquary of Truth. We are on 50-50 here, and similar to the last one, we once again need to clear out our weapon inventory before we continue. So, let's just delete a couple of random 3, 2, and 1 star weapons. Right. Now then, let's see what happens. Wouldn't mind a little bit of an early, if it would, wouldn't be... I wouldn't be against it. We're going to keep this going normal, because there are the new weapons that we wouldn't mind getting. I think I've gotten 2 of the 3 from some random summons on the side. The bell is certainly not one of the new weapons. Bell is not a good omen. Alright. That is slightly early. Is it what we need, or is it going to be Farina's weapon, or is it going to be something completely... Uh-oh. Well, I guess we technically won. We technically won in the sense that we have the fate point now. But now we're going to have to get lucky. Alright. Well, there's the final one of those that we were looking for. Another one. And finally... another bell. We get 4 wishes, 5 wishes from here, so we have enough for 8 pulls. Let's try. At the very least, we'll probably get another 4-star. And I guess eventually we'll be able to, at least we're guaranteed on Nefers now. And at least a 4-star to end it out? Yes. Cool. If it's a character, then we could at least get another wish, but I doubt it. Alright, Moonweaver's Dream, which actually does give us another wish, so... Any chance you want to be a quick clutch summon? I didn't think so. We do have 3 wishes as well on Standard, though I think we had a 4-star fairly recently, so we can't really depend on that. Oh, never mind. we can get a character here, it's another wish. Short of like 2 or 3 random characters that I don't have C6 at 4-star. Who's it gonna be? Or what's it gonna be? Sayu. Hello, random Sayu. You do give us another wish, so thanks. And... okay. Well, YouTube, thanks so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. We'll definitely be getting the weapon, probably, but now we'll just have to farm the rest of the way. I think we're in the mid-40s in pity, so... yeah, thanks so much for joining, everybody. Until next time. Please Flip Studio, signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your... alright, well, that tagged onto the tail end of that. And... that is R3 of Farina's weapon. What does that do? Increases another 2%. Maxing HP increases by even more. Yep. R3 Dawn and Dusk by the Lake. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. Alright. And what are you? Oh, right. I forgot these existed. Well, let's tag them in. Watch it be these that get us there. That would be kind of funny, but I don't see it happening. Yep. Alright. Alright. Hi, Catherine. Let me go ahead and claim... let me go ahead and make condensed resin. We'll also go to the teapot and grab the shop thing there. Hi. So we need a couple of crystal flies. Thankfully, Mondstadt is known for many things, and crystal flies is one of them. Oh, crystal flies. Hello. It is good to see you, old friend. Now stand still while I grab you. Thank you, Aino. For your help. Greatly appreciated. I should probably be using a taller character for this, but you know what? I don't care. Alright. So we have 5 condensed, so we'll have 20 original left. So 6 runs. Actually... we could also do... because we're kind of... we don't need to passively, like, full in go on Yelan. She's already at top 7%. So we could also do a run for Nefer's artifacts and the rest of the characters that we actually need. Are you Nefer? I don't even know what you technically need. I'm assuming it's one of the new not-cry domains. Might also just be the Dendro domain. Currently she's rocking this, which I guess for the moment we'll give her something else. But, anybody does know what she is currently best in slotting, feel free to let me know. I'm gonna go and guess it's either Deepwood or one of the non-cry ones. Let's see. I do have a character build guide, but I don't know if it's been updated for Nefer yet. Okay. Dendro has never been updated. Yeah. Night of the Skies Unveiling. Night of the Skies Unveiling. So I'm guessing that's 100% a new one. Let's see. Night of the Skies Unveiling. Is that one of the domains here? Yes. But that does also lead the question, we may already have a set for her. Because we have been getting a lot, and I mean a lot, of Flynn's artifacts. When we were doing this domain for Aino and Nefa. So you may already be set, and we wouldn't know it. That filter, Night of the Sky's Unveiling. You care about attack, or are you an EM? Another EM tank? I'm guessing EM. Yep, Sands, Goblet, Element Mastery. Everything EM. So short of you? Okay. Which one gives more EM? This one does. And this one might. But for now, we'll do this. So then we're just missing this, and we're missing a goblet. But a goblet we can probably just get a goblet off normal. Oh, never mind, we don't really have a ton in those, do we? And both of them are being used by people that need them a whole lot more than her. Okay. Sure. So yeah, we'll do this, and then whatever garbage artifacts we get, of which we will likely get a few, will go into the strongbox for... yeah, I guess we'll see what Farina can do now, because now she's R3. Slowly but surely, we're getting up there. Hi. And for those wondering why I gave Flynn's artifacts to her, that is strictly because I was not really ever planning on building Flynn's anytime soon. And so I'd rather the pieces go to her. Nothing useful there. Both of these need to be EM. We also technically have the, not artifact strongbox, but the, what is it called? Not the artifact strongbox, but the other one. Oh man, it looks like a keyboard, or not a keyboard, a typewriter. And it's in your inventory. Okay, well first, no. 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 What am I thinking of? The... transmuter? No. I don't think that's it.
With one heart, we pray. Branches a song.
Well, Farina, you become ever more and more useful. Nothing. That's ER, not EM. Alright, well, sure.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum
Honk.
protocol.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Being done
Flash is the moon.
Thank you, Alma. And we have one condensed. We do have 9 fragile, so we do have that option as well. Which I probably will use here.
Clear sequence initiated. For the everlasting forest.
Blood, rainbow!
Alright, Freenet, do your thing. The damage is real. Of course, these are all of the other set. Again, not quite what we're looking for, but appreciate the attempt.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Strike a pose!
Prepare last round.
You want this! Flash attack!
Dare you? I agree. How dare it? Nope. 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 So be it.
Lightning, echoing song!
By the frost and the gold. Luscious the moon.
Swing down the weather ball! You're blocked!
I hate to say it, but unfortunately, Ino really is the weakest link in this team. Which is really a shame, because I really do like Ino. I mean, she's level 100, so that really should say how much I like Ino. Nope. Nope. No. Well, at the very least, we're going to have a ton to give to Yelan.
Ultimatum protocol.
Strike a pose!
Range into song.
Don't block!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Thank you, Anefa. And? No. No. No.
Time to shine!
For the everlasting forest. Receive a grave.
Flash attack! Yelan!
Well, yeah. Nope. They're certainly not doing great.
Installation chamber.
Strike a pose!
Range into song.
Look, the rainbow!
Preparing for dust.
Here's your rainbow. In the face.
Lightning, echoing song!
Aim only for the face. Nope. That's healing bonus. That's attack. Alright.
By the frost and the gold.
You're blocked! Flash attack!
Defensive mode engaged. Luscious the moonlight.
Everybody run. Okay. I mean, again, I'm not really looking for you now, but sure, thanks for coming.
Swing down the weather ball! Time to shine!
Range into song.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to need to do anything there, but you never know. Nope. No. 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 Transmuter. Artifact transmuter. Man, that was bugging me in the back of my brain until I finally remembered what it was called.
Annihilation mode. With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Nope. No. And no. ya!
Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Branch into song for the everlasting chorus.
Go! Shower me with praise!
There we go. Here's our last original. For an honestly good goblet, just not what we're looking for. And now we throw all of that into the strong box and see if Yelan gets any upgrades. Speaking of Yelan, maybe that's a sign. Now, first, let's head down here. Alright. Emblem of Severed Fate. Nothing there. That's something, but whatever. No. 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 Again, something, but it would be an off piece for whatever it was. Yeah? No. 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 On the bright side, we do have an absolute ton of 3 and 4 star artifacts we can throw into this. So, over to artifacts, salvage all the 3 and 4 stars. And actually work on leveling some stuff. I'll start with you, even though you're not great. Okay. Let me check the transmuter. How much it would actually take to get a goblet out of this. Find main affix, EM. At base, it would take 4, so that's not happening. How much do I actually need to put into you? Yeah, even 100 of this, that's not going to be enough. No, never mind. Sure. May as well. Perfect. Means we have less to level up now, but it means we have more to level up in the future, I suppose. I did have this one piece that I was working on. I don't know how well it's going to finish out, though. And that can't get it there. Does that end up 15.2% HP? What's the one on Farina currently? It's not going to be better, because it cares more about attack than HP, or crits than HP on that one, so honestly, we'll probably throw that one into something else. That's arguably not better than most of the other things that I could make out of that. Do I have any 4-liners? I think I remember having one 4-liner, right? You. Let's 19 go. There you are. That's disappointing. Okay. Well, unlock you. And any other +4 lines. You. Sure. Alright. Well, since we're right here next to Catherine, go ahead and grab these real quick. Alright. And we get... Oh, we did. So maybe we can actually level up that other piece a couple of levels. Let's see, where's that Animo damage goblet? You, yeah. I'm gonna level you up. Where's that? Where is that +17 feather? That is not equipped to anybody. There it is. Oh, incredibly mid. But at the same time, compared to my other Animo goblets, mid is good.
I just...
Alright. Grab you. What do I need to finish that one out? We need 24 more levels. Yeah, it's not happening. That being said, see if we can finish leveling this. Yes, we can. Okay. I mean, that's a set where Animo damage is probably actually very good, so I'm not going to complain. You, I will level. I don't think there's any garbage pieces that I have that I want to get rid of. Yeah, nothing in particular. You, I can get rid of, actually. I'll be curious where you end up, because that's actually not bad. I don't know what Animo character... Do any Animo characters actually want this set? Because this set is probably pretty good for an Animo character.
Varieties you won't find anywhere else. Come, try some.
Don't
Animo
worry.
characters want
I've
emblem.
been enough in charge of all my work for today.
Sayu,
We can
kind
go
of.
knuckle-duckle.
Barizon, kind of. Lynette, kind of. Besides Viridis and Venerer. To this day, everybody cares about Viridis and Venerer. Jean, kind of.
From every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you
Venti,
won't find
not
anywhere
really.
else. Come, try some.
You'd think more people would care about this set with the way that, with all the work, with the way everything works.
Read all about it.
If the kids come over again today, give them these toys.
Okay. Well, let us actually go quickly throw some of those on Lynette. And let me give Lynette her weapon back, because this is not her weapon. This is. Okay. And for some reason I have you on Golden Troop, which I do not know why. Let me go ahead and do the correct thing, the objectively right thing, and put you on the pieces you're supposed to have. There you go. There you go. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me give you a crit damage artifact. That works. Never mind. Not yours. That works. 84 over 196. That's not bad. Okay, now Nefer. Counts. What do you need? Elysium. Isn't the same one that Lauma needed? Interesting. Elysium. 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 Cool. And let's quickly... what? Cook 20 items would probably get us there. No, it would not. 450 would get us there. They tell 10 furnishings, forge 20 items. Where's the cooking pot? There's a cooking pot nearby. I know that for a fact. I just don't remember exactly where. Is it up here? For sure it was like somewhere around here. Yeah, whatever. Let's head over here. Head over to Mondstadt. May as well go ahead and grab the food while we can. And maybe I can craft. I don't think I have enough materials for it, but maybe. No reason not to do this real quick. Make 10 of those, and is that the best option? I really need to revive food. That I can work with. I just want the doubling effect, so Barbara. Thank you, Barbara. And now I just need 7 of something else. This gives us 9. That'll work. Alright. And that gives us that. What are the other weekly missions? Enhance 5-star a total 100 times, so we only need 3 more for that. Complete the Act 8 performance in Imaginary Theater, which that has not reset yet. That resets in, what, 3-4 days? 7 days. Okay. So we have about a week before that happens. Is there any way we can level up an artifact 3 more times? Because, like, that would be the easiest way of doing this. Any garbage artifact I can just throw in here? Be some bad geo or bad defense looking thing? Honestly, yeah. Compared to, like, just the one next to it, this is better. Okay, you were bad, but that's all that matters. We can go ahead and click this button. Battle Pass level 21. Elysium. And that gives us a wish on each of these, starting with this one. It's nothing. But then this one is also a 4-star. Moonweaver's Dream. Or Moonweaver's Dawn. There you go. Alright. And now we can go claim from Catherine. Boom. Catherine! I require my rewards.
Add astro.
Which I think also gives me another
Thank
wish.
you for
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Here's my daily commissions. And let's throw that wish in. Yoink. Alright. Worth a shot. Okay. From here. Is there an event going on? Oh no. This is me claiming this. Which... Hold on. Where is it? 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 There it is. That will give us the ability to craft the goblet. Elemental Mastery. What are the preferred substats? Crit rate, crit damage, and obviously EM, but for this particular one, crit rate, crit damage. I would have preferred like an ER or something, but I'm not going to complain. We did just put in that really bad artifact, so how about we use that really bad artifact to make a really good artifact? You there, you're gone. You there. Actually, you know what? We're gonna equip this to Yelan right now, or not Yelan, to Nefer right now. The artifact will know that it belongs to Nefer. With that, we'll know that it needs to be the greatest artifact ever known to mankind. Will this actually get to plus 20? It'll be close. Where'd the artifact go? Where? Crazy. Sort by level. There it is. Really, all that and still only gonna get a plus 18? Okay, fine. You know, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. And we don't have anything, so yeah. So then the missing piece is just an EM Sans, which for some reason Tartaglia has, and for some reason you have. So, thanks, child. And then we'll level up talents. Talent priority, skill, and burst. Alright, kind of forgot they did that. Okay. So then we got Nefer, level 60. The Ascension for that's going to require 8 of this boss. Is there a weapon an EM weapon? I honestly didn't even notice that if it's so. No, it's a crit damage weapon. Okay. Thought so. But I guess it gives EM and the side effects, so that's why. That makes sense. Okay. Mail that I keep forgetting to claim, because there's the Millie Astra part to it. Well... Where did that actually put you, Nefer, in terms of 675 EM, 36 over 192? You do need a crit rate, crit damage circlet, obviously, instead of the EM one, but we'll work with it. Okay. With that information gathered, how about we head into the Thunderland? Which I keep wanting to go in that air for, but that's not how that works. Not my Millie Astro Wonderland, just Millie Astro Wonderland in general. Let's play another round of Buckshot Roulette, legally distinct. Hello, Catherine. Good to see you. I'm a classic. Alright, Cyberpunk Aloy, let's do this. 4 live, 2 blank. Well, the chances are that I'm about to get shot. Let's magnifying glass. Current round is live. One live, 2 blank. Stop it down. Your turn, opponent. Okay, so there's 2 blanks, so I'll just shoot myself twice. Get myself some new toys. 4 live, 2 blank. Let's first H U E. Shoot opponent. Really? Really? I'd have to be statistically... Yeah, okay. So let's say I'd have to be very, very unlucky for that not to work. I'm just dead, aren't I? Because you have another cage. That's going to switch it to a live round. Oh, and you had a double. Yep. Alright, well. And I get nothing for that. Alright. Anything else? Anything new been added to the Millie Astro Wonderland? Wonderful RPG. Merge Defend. We played Merge Defend. Ultimate Detonation. First person shooter battle? This has piqued my interest. However, it does not seem that there's a ton of people in the Millie Astro Wonderland right now. Maybe these can actually carry 3 at a time? Thought so. I see how many people are in the queue at least. Mm. Got 1v1? Pretty sure I clicked accept, but okay. Alright, 1v1 time. Hey. Open buy menu. Oh. You say that like it's of any help to me. But I can't see where the bomb is. Yeah, like I can't see where anything is. Uh, one shot? Okay. It's obviously a multiplayer thing that we are not getting. Really? Okay. I mean, you cannot play this without multiple people. The whole point of this kind of FPS thing, which is clearly inspired by, you know, I say as if I regularly play any of these games. Unrailed collaboration. Sure. A little single player. Please join the preparation area first. What do you mean by simple RPG? The legendary sword. Alright. No dash. Okay. Not having a dash is what's throwing me. Yeah. Not having a dash, my goodness. That makes a huge difference in this. Recognize the attack pattern. One, two, three. Okay, so it's a 3 back. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I have how much? How much more do I have? 52. Okay. Anything give me the ability to sprint? Yes. How do I get that? What do you do? Maybe I focus on you guys for a second. How did I miss? Fully healed. Level 3. All the more. Um, 145. Alright. I'm guessing the amount of more you get corresponds to the number of the level of the enemy. So yeah. Really? Oh, I'm picking up apples. I'm not even noticing I'm picking up apples with this. Well, that would, make things a little easier on myself. Level 5. I wish I could see my more account. My more account is now 300. Alright. Purchase. Equip. Wait, can I not equip the sword? Do I have the legendary sword? Well, let's see. If I have the legendary sword, it's doing nothing. Any damage? Okay, maybe not. Oh great, are you gonna follow me to the ends of the earth? I think that's the boss. Oh, 7. Uh-huh. Now I should have the legendary sword. There we go. Now let's see what kind of damage I can do. Yeah. Alright, now let's go see what I can do with these over here. do you drop? Nothing I can do. How many skill gems did I get out of all that? Equip to cast Fireball? So can I not have the sword equipped with the... Interesting. So I can't have the sword equipped. That's odd. No? Interesting. Okay. And for 84 Mora, I feel like I could just do this. And farm more Mora. You didn't... Why did you not equip the sword when I clearly told you to equip? What? Oh. It's just not showing up for some reason. I don't know. Alright, well. Maybe the level 10 Hilly Trails give me something? Maybe I'm just supposed to go for the boss. I don't know. There's nowhere else I can go but in here. Complete. You guess you don't get any achievements for that, or reward, or pass level, or anything? What room is ready? No. I leave? Yes, please. Okay. That was interesting. NATO simulator. Interesting. Oh, that's just the same. Yeah. Hide and seek. Supports single player? Well, that seems odd. Anybody playing hide and seek? Oh, there is somebody playing hide and seek. Well, there you go. Let's see how similar this actually is to one of the preferred game modes in the entire of the. Okay. Select skill. I'm going to go with a speed boost. Close out of this so I can read. Colonel is hider. Okay. Uh, change perspective. All these props are 15 feet off the ground. I mean, with me being right off the ground, it shouldn't take that long for somebody to figure out who I am. I'm the only one in this lobby. I think the other two in this lobby may have left. Yeah, I'm thinking the other two in this lobby may have left. Yeah, I'm 100% certain the other two people in this lobby left. How's it going, Crazy Phantom? Welcome to the stream. Okay, maybe they were still there. I don't know. I did not see a single person walking around, and I walked around that entire area. Okay. Oh, we do have these. Not Chronicles of the Realms. The only difference between this that you get Leading Shadow. 10 star tokens. Oh, it's just that you get... Oh, it's basically that you just get the rewards immediately. Okay. So the only thing you're missing out on then is... this? Interesting. We got some geodes. Let's see if we get anything interesting from our geodes. Only 5,000 EXP a week is rough. This thing still does not work right. All stuff that I... Level. Who's the wish? You? Yes. See if we get anything good. Alright. A basic black top. Let's have a name. Simple blouse, ink black. Basically what I said. Boots I already had. They get turned into a lustrous material. Okay. Something I may have already had again. Okay. Component catalog, simple camisole, marine blue. There are torn jeans. Agile sports shorts. I don't know about that. I do not know about that particular description being accurate. A pair of long jeans, that's a 2-star, I'm guessing. Simple harem pants. And another pair of pants that I already had. Okay. I redeemed this stuff for. So these serve no purpose besides this, then. Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah, because you can only buy these with the things you can only buy in person. These you can only buy with the things you can buy in person. These can only be bought with 800 of this material, which I don't know where you get that. Oh no, you get it from these. And yeah, and then you get the top-up. So there's literally no point to this. Except to use it for this stuff. Lovely. Okay, do like the bangles. Symphonic bracelet. Those might actually get equipped to Catherine. You have that. Oh no, I have the other, the female variant. The female mannequin variant. Right. Sports shorts. Or sports jeans, or whatever you want to call it. Ah, yes. The Genshin variant of Crocs. A random hoodie. And finally. Cool. Alright. my character, please. Where's my character? Thank you. Yeah, we'll go with you. We'll keep you for now. Do I not have... What happened to the arm cosmetics that I got? Oh, right. You have to craft them. Definitely not. I do like that slightly better. Where's the bangle? Whole thing I got with the 3-star bangle. Not showing up because of this. I don't know if I call that plea, but sure. Oh, don't tell me. Really? Only works on you? Annoying. Get out of here. Why would that not work on both? I'm just curious. Wait, can these only be used on you as well? Because I don't remember her having those actives. Why? That just seems odd that you'd only give the male one access to those emotes when the other one can do it just fine. I call shenanigans. Okay. Well, let's leave Millie Astro Wonderland. Leave Millie Astro Wonderland? What's the normal way? How do I get out of here? Oh, right. The one that looks like the Lincoln Memorial. Return to Tibet. Take me back! That's all there is. Oh. That'll be a multi-day thing. So... hold off there. We usually like to do the recording for those events all at once. We did, however, we had Yelan and Flynn's in the open world today for Hangouts. Yes. Well, let's start with Flynn's. Alright, I can teleport here now. What is up, YouTube? It is I, Blaze Blazing Flame Studio, and it looks like Flynn's has a little anecdote with us, and since we've been recording these for the YouTube as little short videos, let's see what Flynn's has to say to us, and if this is one we've already seen before. It honestly could be, in which case you'll never see this video. But nope, this one seems to be more unique. Oh, a dog. Hello, Flins. Did you get a pet?
This is a good one. Here, take this meat for yourself.
Wolf. The short dog.
Mine? Not at all. It belongs to itself. It sometimes brings me old bones to help with my puzzles. That's all.
Bone puzzles?
I should be clear. While I don't know what bones these are, I can say for certain they don't belong to any humans who slumber here or elsewhere.
Good to
Bones
know.
are another thing that tickles my fancy. Sometimes when I see one that's a bit unusual, I'll pick it up and add it to my collection.
So you're the bone version of General Grievous. Got it.
Then when I'm feeling bored, I try to connect all my bones and create something whole. A bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle. You could call it a form of artistic expression.
I mean, there are people in the real world that do that, so.
This bone puzzle picture is unrelated to the next. And indeed, they cannot possibly be related. Just pondering how best to put them together and create something beautiful is an extremely relaxing process.
To be fair, I feel like you sound relaxed no matter when we talk to you.
And one day, an uninvited guest intruded on the room where I kept my bone puzzle picture. It was none other than the dog you saw just now.
Oh no, please say I didn't.
Did. By the time I entered the room, the little intruder had completely dismantled my picture. The second it turned and saw me, it bolted away between my legs.
Such a name.
Luckily, all was not lost, as I'd already taken a photo of it. And more than that, now that my old puzzle was dismantled, I was free to construct an even bigger puzzle with my growing collection of bones. Which is how I consoled myself at the time. After all, the damage had been done, so why not look on the bright side?
Well, you should have closed your door if there was
The
something like
next
that.
day, as I was just about to begin piecing my puzzle together, my four-legged guest returned, and this time it brought a mouthful of bones. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but its intent became clear when it laid its animal bones at my feet and then placed them one by one into my puzzle. After that, it simply sat down and looked at me. After I gave it some cured meat, it got up and left. Ever since then, it's dropped by from time to time to give me bones in exchange for food.
These two of you have a budding relationship. Does it ever try to play with you?
I think you might be viewing this with a little too much sentimentality. It's just a dog looking for food, nothing more. I'm a source of sustenance, and luckily for my canine friend, I happen to be relatively generous. Not that that's a bad thing. I view it more as an assistant under my employ. It doesn't speak, and it leaves when I tell it to. That's pretty much everything you could hope for in an assistant.
I suppose.
If you'd like, you can give it some meat. Sometimes it sits and waits by your side, which I think probably means it's still hungry. Perhaps it might be a little more friendly with someone such as yourself.
Do I actually get to interact with the dog? Hello, dog. Guess I kind of get to interact with the dog. Anyway. That'll be the end of this little anecdote for the YouTube. If you want to catch me live doing anecdotes and various other things, I'm live every single day starting at 8 a.m. going for 4 to 5 hours, depending on the content to cover that day. But at least a minimum of 4. But thanks so much for joining me, and until next time, Blaze the Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you, have a great rest of your evening. Alright, and we have one more anecdote to record, because I believe Yelan is in Nodgrai. Yelan? Yep, over by the docks. And since it's probably going to trigger the moment that we get off the teleporter, let's start with this. What is up, YouTube? It is I, Blaze the Flame Studio, and today, as I was starting my Can We Top 1% Yelan stream, it turns out Yelan has an anecdote. And since that seems like, you know, good timing, and we record these anyway, let's say hi to Yelan. Nuts and Nuts Food Merchant. Hey, Yelan.
All 15 samples have been collected and encased in low-temperature vessels. 2 layers, 1 metal, 1 ceramic, ready to be shipped tonight.
Okay.
Take them to the Flower Feather clan via express ship.
Oh,
Put
Natlan.
them on priority shipping using the courier's Blue Bolt service. Once they reach the northern edge of the Children of Echoes, transfer them to another boat that'll go east and arrive at Yelan Wharf through a special customs checkpoint. Speed is of the essence.
Never mind. Not really so much an outline as more of a dropping off, moving on point.
A combination of Plan B3 and Plan C2, then. Uh-huh. It's the
Hey
Traveler.
there.
How did you do that? It's like you just appeared right there without even making the slightest
You're too used to me having Paimon with me. Trust me. I can't get anywhere quietly with her around.
Don't be nervous. Just treat her like she's your boss.
Wait, what?
Interesting
Why?
timing. Traveler, meet Cyril. She's with us.
Interesting name. Side
Leave you to it, then. Miss Yelan, I'll ensure everything is arranged to your specifications.
See, you're taking a fancy to the new outfit. Are you arranging a delivery?
They're planted mineral samples containing Kuvaki. I'm sending them back to Liyue for the Ministry of Civil Affairs to analyze.
That needs to be done in secret?
Nothing escapes you. There are also some pictures relating to the Fatui among these samples. These show their research facilities, their current weaponry, and the distribution of their camps. Liyue is a long way from Nodcry, but it never hurts to be prepared.
That's why you're here?
It's one of the reasons. But I'm also here to purchase some intel from Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah, I know her.
Dealing with her always requires a lot of preparation, both mental and financial.
I don't know why we're surprised about this.
Have you ever heard of the Northern Intelligence Network?
Yes.
It's essentially a forum for intel exchange. A loosely structured organization with no real rules or regulations. But you can find well-connected people from all walks of life there who are willing to trade information. As long as you can pay their price. Nefer currently represents this Northern Intelligence Network, and the Curatorium she operates is its primary point of sale.
That makes sense for Nefer.
If intel
I say
is
as
all
if we
they
don't
say,
already
that
know
would
this
be
from the
one
story.
thing. But it's said the network has spies planted in every region, and that they're always on the lookout for even more informants.
Even in Liyue?
In no small part thanks to the efforts of my colleagues, the network's tendrils have been unable to take hold in Liyue. It doesn't matter if they send official representatives or smuggle in spies. They are met with a polite but firm rejection every time. I imagine that we must be one of the very few unknowns remaining on their map of the world.
She's still willing to sell you intel?
Business is business, and Mora talks. She's not one to say no to a big bag of coins.
True.
Other factors notwithstanding, I'm a valuable customer. The Northern Intelligence Network has plenty of information that only I'm willing to buy.
About
Well
the
done
ministry.
for picking up on my phrasing. You're getting good at finding clues.
Well, I've done a few events with you at this point.
All of my dealings with the network have been of a personal nature. The Ministry has nothing to do with it.
He's willing to deal with
Of
you?
course. Let's just say I have lots of influence.
By that,
Mora.
ah,
Lots and lots of Mora. More than enough to influence dear Lady Nefer.
the Yelan I know.
With someone like her, it's better to spend a little Mora than to end up owing a favor. It's important to remain vigilant in your dealings with her. She's not an easy person to deal with.
He seems nice
If you
enough.
ever see us together, chances are we're conducting business.
Pretty sure I have seen you
If
together
have any
conducting
trust in
business.
me at all, then cover your ears and stay out of it. That'll save you a whole world of trouble. Anyway,
Okay.
that's enough chit.
I mean, I trust you about as much as I trust Never at this point.
Goodbye for now.
See ya.
Oh, and Traveler, before I go, if you don't mind me saying, you may wish to return to Liyue for a cup of tea. Even if stray winds blow, the mountains of Liyue should shield you while you drink.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You know what she means by that? Alright. Well, we'll figure out what she means by that eventually, I'm sure. Maybe that means we're teasing a upcoming Liyue return? I wouldn't mind that. But anyway, to the YouTube, that's the end of this little anecdote and the end of this video. If you want to catch me live, I'm live every single day starting at 8 a.m., going for about 4 to 5 hours. Depending on the content that needs to be covered that day, I'm not one to force content. And yeah, thanks so much for joining me. Until next time, Blaze Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. Alright, we are probably going to end things around the 4 to 4 hour and a half mark. just because I'm not one to force content, and there's not a ton left to do right now. Since we did the story yesterday, and that went an hour and a half above when we were normally going to do it. Oh. Just checking. That was the second time we've seen Yelan, right? Oh no, we've only seen her... Why did I feel like I've seen her talking to Nefer before? Huh. Interesting. Also funny that we have yet to encounter Llama. Nice. Okay. And does that give us a wish? I doubted it. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So we're about 55 into pity. So yeah, we're about 20 pulls off. So, and pity's at 80, so technically 65 is when we're gonna get those 4-star pity kicking in. That's a really dangerous place to be, kid. But I guess as long as you've got, 7 adults who aren't paying attention. Ah yes, a bunch of empty bottles with rye and potato by them. I wonder what it could possibly be for. Hi there. What are you doing here? I have a commission for you. Bang! I am the renowned traveler. How dare you?
Let me see.
I not have gotten to that before?
Salvage?
I think I could have gotten that already. But okay. Give me the Mora. All of the Mora. I get into that hole. Not really. Knock knock. Okay. No. Let us... I may not have gotten the teapot yet. I'm trying to think when I last remember getting the teapot, and I don't...
This realm is truly beginning.
That's fine. Oh yeah, if it's maxed out. Wow, Friendship 9 right then and there. Nice. Couple of nice little Friendship 9s. Realm Depot has reset, but we have something new? What do we have that's new? Oh, a bunch of Nodcry stuff. Do we have a Nodcry teapot layout, perchance? Guessing not. No. Didn't think so.
If you ever have any questions.
And I guess the other thing we can do that we haven't done yet is the Curatorium. We have that new Nefer-focused teapot layout. Or not teapot layout. Teleport me outside the front door instead of... What? I wanted the Curatorium. Oh, I can't get in. It's just an icon that tells me that it's there. Got it. Alright, Curatorium should be right here. Yes. Enter the second floor of the Curatorium Secrets. which does imply at some point maybe we'll get to enter the first 4 curatorium secrets. Hey, Yehoda. This is the Curatorium Secrets message board. If you have any feedback or suggestions regarding commission, please leave it here. Hi, Yehoda. Not what I wanted to do. Thank you, though. Hey, Yehoda. That stuff will be okay. I know she wanted me to stay at my post, but I'm not willing to go see if she is. She's not feeling well. I'll have to ask Lama to go look for her. Oh, is that related to, the commission? New letter. They appear to be the letters that have been sent to the Curatorium of Secrets. It wouldn't be inappropriate for an outsider to read these letters. Maybe I shouldn't read them. I see. Now, you know, as the wise men once said, if the outsider can't read them, let the insider do it.
I have some time to kill.
Three letters have been sent to the Curatorium of Secrets. There are letters that require Nefer's attention. Seems like there's another matter for me to attend to. Find something, Ashram? She went outside gallivanting with Yehoda again yesterday. You didn't close the window properly when you got back. At least she didn't make a scene this time. It looks like she's trying to learn. Alright, let's see if the commission this letter to her. Well, what's the commission? I didn't get to read anything. You gotta forget to put it away. Please help. I really want to have a kitty like Ashram. Lady Nefer, can you tell me where you got him? It's a fun Ashram. I doubt very much you'd want to go there. Give it a couple of days, and I'll have Yehoda pass this letter on to the Adventurers Guild. Looking for cats as their area of expertise. Okay. A chest that contains some parts of the Curatorium of Secrets finances. Perhaps Nefer would like to expect the chest. Making a decent profit lately, Ashram might be in line for an extra meal. $100,000? What? That seems a bit much, but okay. Anything else in here? What happens if I show up as Nefer? Does that do anything? No. Okay. Yeah, worth a shot. Does anything happen on the message board if I personally look? Hey, Kanish. Okay. That works. Alright. Well, we're getting on the 4-hour mark, and I don't want to force content that isn't there. And then switching a game for another hour-ish of work doesn't... Or not work, you know what I mean. Another hour-ish doesn't really seem like it's worth it for after the amount of time it will take to set the game and everything else. So, instead I'll send you over to... what is probably going to end up being... Let's see. Leany? Fairly regular person to raid here.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not.
Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. Leany appears to be doing the Luna story. So,
and if you try to ignore that,
until next, everybody, thanks so much for joining me.
You'll end up
Absolute pleasure.
yourself to pieces.
And Blaze Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you. Have a great rest of your evening.